Super Sachai is now live. Streaming Infinity
The wind
Nikki,
is picking
can I
up.
finish the event before it ends?
Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all. Wait, isn't that Raggy and Caleb? They're joining the super styling contest too? It's rare for the two of...
How much of the event do you have left?
The majority of it. I didn't get to do all that much of the storyline because I was feeling really exhausted the day that I did it. And now it's come back to bite me.
Sadness, well, I believe in you.
Raggy, Caleb, are you two here for the super styling contest?
Oh, hey, Nikki. You're here too? We just got here. We were thinking of looking around a bit.
Are you competing too, Nikki? I knew it! A styling pro like you wouldn't miss this contest.
It's such a great chance to connect with other stylists. I couldn't pass it up.
I have a question. Since you two showed up at the Gilded Past camp, does that mean you've joined the Gilded Past?
Yeah. We all figured the Gilded Past fits us PCs best.
I thought you'd go for Wild Hearts. Don't PCs love the natural life?
Oh, we thought long and hard about it.
In the end, what PCs value most are old things and bygone times. It's the memories of the past and the thought of home that make everyone feel grounded and at ease.
PCs are full of nostalgia and longing for the past. So, you really are a perfect fit for the Gilded Past. I didn't expect the super styling contest to have such pull. Caleb, even you came all the way from Golden Fields.
Well, I'm still thinking about my wheat back at the farm. But I've heard quite a few visiting stylists come here, so I'm hoping I might pick up some tips on boosting wheat yields.
And it's not just me and Caleb. So many PCs came to take part. Even some who rarely leave home showed up this time. So many catastrophes have happened in the abandoned district, even cutting off the sky passes. Luckily, with Nikki's help, peace has finally returned. This time, everyone's gathered here, just like in the old days. But many of the PCs from back in the day are gone. And I don't know when we'll ever get to meet like this again.
It should be a joyful reunion, but somehow it feels a little sad.
That's why I think we should do something now to preserve this beautiful moment.
Preserve this beautiful moment?
Nikki, all this time I've been helping out in the abandoned district, but I'm just one PC, and my abilities can only go so far. Time never waits. The Forgotten are slowly disappearing, and many of the older PCs are gone too. If we don't cherish this gathering, we'll all deeply regret it.
Yes, every living being must one day pass away. Who knows what things will look like in 5 years, 10 years, or even 100 years from now. If only there were some way to preserve the beauty of this moment. How about this? We gather all the PCs and brainstorm ideas on how we can preserve beautiful moments.
All right! Many of the villagers are actually here. Let's go call them over.
Preserving beautiful moments. It's true. Chances to gather like this are so rare. Especially now that everyone from Serenity Island has regained their memories, we feel even more strongly about treasuring moments with friends.
Yeah, my boss always said happy times are short, so we must treasure them while they last.
But how exactly do we preserve beautiful moments? Maybe we could paint a group portrait?
I think a photo might work better. My boss said that with a webcam, we can capture everyone's image.
Both of the ideas sound good. But whether it's a painting or a photo, there's no way we could fit all the PCs in, right? If we only capture a small part of them, it wouldn't truly preserve the whole beauty.
Is there some other way to do it? My boss never taught me how to preserve beautiful moments.
I've got an idea. Back in my hometown, the ancients used to tie knots in ropes to record important events. It's a unique way to preserve significant moments. Maybe we can do something similar. Since the Super Styling Contest is happening now, why don't we have all the PCs weave something together? This way, we'll not only commemorate this beautiful moment, but also help each group gain some support. Brilliant! Maybe we can collect threads from each PC and weave them into a tapestry.
Are you sure? I know the threads must be important to you. Don't worry, we'll only collect threads that naturally fall off. It won't hurt anyone.
Then what we'll create together is a PC tapestry, woven from everyone's threads and memories.
A PC tapestry. It sounds so great!
Each thread carries heartfelt meaning and represents everyone coming together.
Even years from now, this tapestry will tell the story of today.
Oh, this truly is the best way to preserve beautiful moments.
So what are we waiting for? Let's go notify the other PCs. Once we've collected everyone's threads, we can gather here to start weaving.
Nikki, could you go to the Market of Mirth and tell Uncle Carson about this? He can help spread the word to more PCs.
No problem. We'll go now.
Knight would never be so rude, Shekashek. Huh? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Is anybody here? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
What's going on? Why are you panicking?
Oh,
It's Nikki!
Oh man. Nikki, you have to help us. It's Miss Glove. She just passed out, Shekashek.
Yeah, she passed out.
Oh man, we've tried everything to wake her up. We even called for help, but when everyone turned to look at us, they just screamed, "Ghost!" and ran away, Shekashek!
They saw us and just took off!
What if... Miss Glove, please don't die, Shekashek! I'm pretty sure ghosts don't die a second time, so shouldn't she be fine?
Where is she now? Take us to her.
She's up in the high tower. This way, Nikki!
You're here.
This is...
A spell that seals the dead away, yes. It has the power to shatter a ghost's truest obsessions and wipe them out. Permanently.
Why would anyone want to cast that on a ghost?
The ruins have seen a lot of visitors recently. Someone must have triggered some nasty old thing the ancients left behind, and she got caught in it.
Maybe one of the Super Styling Contest contestants set it off by mistake.
Focus, everyone. We need to stop Miss Glove from fading away. You understand ancient Wimmancy much better than I do. Is there any way we can save her? Her name.
What?
Master once said, love is a miracle, but also a curse. The best way to keep a ghost from leaving is to softly call her name.
It's a requiem spell. The only way to stop a ghost from completely fading away is to call out her real name.
Come back. Come back. My wandering friend. Give me a moment, so I can leave your gentleness in the world. The world...
Why'd you stop?
I can't remember her name. Mr. Strange, quickly, please tell Livy Miss Glove's first name.
You don't remember either? What about Shock Shock? Shock Shock, you must know.
Does nobody remember Miss Glove's name?
Hold on. You're telling me not one of you knows?
How odd. It seems the memories of her have vanished from my mind. All I can remember is her time as a court musician. Other than that, I can't recall a single thing about her.
Even though I can't remember her name or much of her past, my feelings for her haven't changed. She must have been a dear friend to me.
How curious. How could someone be so important and yet be completely forgotten by everyone?
We don't have a lot of time to figure this out right now. Maybe we could check out her books and photos. They might give us a clue about what's going on.
I'm not so sure. When we searched the ruins, we looked through every single book and stone. Nothing has Miss Glove's name on it. The only things we found said musician on them, Shekashek.
This is the memory candle holder. Just as Penelope used it to find the truth, it has the ability to reveal people's pasts and the memories of the departed. After I died, Olivia tried to use it to relive our memories together, but it didn't work. Only people with great strength can use the candle holder. Memory is a power that belongs only to the living. We dead souls can no longer call upon it. Nikki, you're strong enough. With the candle holder, you might be able to reveal her true name.
I'll try my best. But how do I use the candle holder to learn about Miss Glove's past?
We'll need her belongings. The more sentimental the object, the easier it can reveal the past. I'll search through the ruins and try to find something as soon as possible.
I'll inform Sir Percy, and I will join the search as well.
Then I'll stay here and watch her. If anyone finds a clue, please, bring it back here.
We'll come with you. Miss Glove usually plays in the high tower. Let's start looking around there.
Open your eyes. See every charred bone. Hear every scream. It's her indulgence, her negligence, that led to today's tragedy.
Why? What did we do wrong?
Wipe away your useless tears. Now, my dear Amy, you can stop all of this.
Me?
The gods gave you a gift. The dagger that can rewrite fate. Only you can sever this endless cycle of tragedy.
What should I do?
Follow me, for our future's sake.
It's so awful. I had no idea that Miss Glove had such a tragic past. I feel like my little furry heart is breaking.
Amy, that must be Miss Glove's name. Let's take the sheet music back to Mr. Strange.
So, did you find it?
Momo and I found a piece of sheet music in the tower.
I see. It looks like a lullaby. This may be simple, but it already shows the flair Miss Glove became known for later on. Amy. Yes, that child must be her. But this rough bark paper and cheap ink, even for the slums, this was poorly made.
Wow! You got all of that just from a piece of sheet music?
Momo, you must understand. Back in our day, your class couldn't be changed. You were born into it. Nobles and commoners shared nothing but the moon and stars. They didn't even speak the same language.
So, that vision the candle holder revealed was Miss Glove's childhood? She must have lived in poverty.
The vision you described and this sheet music remind me of something. Back when I was in the Undercity, the neighboring Hope House orphanage caught fire. The flames raged for days, lighting up the sky brighter than any noble feast. 72 children and 12 adults died in the fire. One little girl made it out alive. That little girl must have been Miss Glove.
Recovering such painful memories. I wonder if it's a blessing or a curse for her.
At least we know her name now. Now we can save her.
Okay. Come back, my wandering friend. Please, give me this moment to have your tenderness here, among us in the world. Amy.
Amy? Amy! Why?
The fading seems to have slowed down. The Requiem spell should have taken effect, but for some reason, it hasn't stopped it completely.
Did we cast the spell wrong or something? Maybe our timing was off. Why isn't she back to normal?
Perhaps she has more than one name.
More than one name? Are you saying...
Back when I was scavenging spoiled food with the stray dogs in the Undercity, people called me York the Flea. After I won the Queen's favor, I gave myself a new name to serve at court. Eventually, people forgot about York in favor of Strange. But after I passed away, Percy remembered my old name and carved York on my tombstone. One of the few kind acts he committed in his life, if I'm honest.
Mr. Strange.
There's no need to be sad. For a ghost, death is just one of countless bad memories. It's not worth mourning. My point is, if someone called me York now, it might take me a second to realize it was me they were talking to.
So Amy could have been Ms. Glove's name when she was a child. Once she got older and became a court musician, she must have started going by a different name.
Exactly.
A different name. That reminds me, you said that, apart from Amy, every adult and child at the orphanage lost their life in the fire. Is that right? If that's true, then who was that old man I saw speaking with Amy in the middle of the flames?
It sure is puzzling. Miss Nikki, perhaps you should talk to Percy. Her Majesty had him deal with the aftermath of the fire on her behalf. Even if Miss Glove's memories were erased, I'm certain he would remember all the details of his assignment. He's always been very dedicated to tasks Her Majesty gives him.
All right, I'll go visit Sir Percy. Will you come with us, Mr. Strange?
You wouldn't want to be there for our reunion, my dear. I think it's best if I stay behind and keep an eye on our unconscious companion.
That makes sense. Sometimes you two act like allies, and others, you're like sworn enemies. It's hard to figure you two out.
Perhaps we're both. After all, death is the most peculiar peacemaker. I think you ought to pay a visit to Percy, Miss Nikki. Hopefully his memory hasn't faded with time, and he can give you the answers you're looking for.
It's Nikki! Nikki is here!
Your Excellency, it's been a while. I heard about what happened to Miss Glove. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes. Can you tell us about the fire at Hope House Orphanage?
My, what a tragedy. That memory still haunts me to this day. It was humid that summer, and Her Majesty had just released a few redundant officials. That led to quite a bit of oversight. They say it was a recipe for disaster.
Did you say it was humid? How could a fire of that scale break out with all that moisture in the air?
You are sharp. After days of thorough investigation, they revealed the fire was no accident. Quite the opposite. It was arson. Her Majesty had just ascended the throne, and her rule was so new. So our investigation was met with quite a bit of resistance. On top of that, there was this mysterious force working against us in the shadows. After days of not finding anything, a fight suddenly broke out on the border, pulling me away. The case was left unsolved.
I see. It seems like the public always blamed the Queen, which explains why that older... Oh, right! There was an old man talking to Amy. Did he survive the fire too?
No. I supervised the burial of all the victims. I know for a fact that the only one to survive that night was Amy. I have to be honest, I have no idea who that man was.
Seems like a dead end.
Sir Percy, the other ghosts don't remember Miss Glove at all. Do you remember anything?
Wait a sec. Since you're a sword, do those strange ancient spells even affect you?
Unfortunately, I wasn't spared either. But I do recall investigating a murder in the royal palace. The victim was Her Majesty's personal musician. Miss Glove was also a court musician. We might be able to find some clue about her past with the rest of the case's evidence, don't you think?
I just hope that poor musician wasn't Miss Glove.
Shouldn't the Queen's residence be the safest place to be? I had no idea such a heavily guarded fortress could be so dangerous.
For those in the royal palace, Her Majesty's ideal future would come at the expense of the prosperous life they enjoy today.
So, that's why they hated the Queen?
I believe they were motivated by a fear of change. The fear that a strong, ambitious woman in power might take everything from them. And they knew she would. So they resorted to slander, false accusations, and even countless assassinations.
I don't know how to respond. Your era, your ideals, the future you hoped for. I don't understand it. I've been in Wishfield for quite a while. I've weathered some storms, but all that remains in my heart are mostly warm and cherished memories. I walk alongside the people of this land as they work to bridge gaps and live in harmony. I would have to imagine that this is what you'd hoped this land would become.
You're right. This is what we wanted Wishfield to become. If only Her Majesty could see the good that has come out of her beautiful kingdom.
Ah, I just remembered! The evidence from the investigation into the murdered musician is kept in the front yard. Nikki, I'll take you there.
My apologies. I was searching my memories again. I won't take up more of your time, Your Excellency.
All the evidence related to the case is here, Shakashak.
Shak, did you interrupt Sir Percy's memories on purpose?
You caught me. Actually, after Her Majesty passed away, Sir Percy was exiled to guard the palace. He ended up being the only one to actually live out his days without them being cut short. Watching his companions die one by one, he spent decades reliving those painful memories, trapped in unending solitude. Sir Percy is far more regretful of his past than the other lords. I didn't mean to make him sad, and I really didn't mean to interrupt you.
I'm sorry, Shakashak. I don't blame you, Shak. Sir Percy was able to gradually move past the shadows, thanks to your thoughtfulness. You deserve a lot of credit.
Huh? That's awfully kind of you, Nikki. I think I'm blushing, Shakashak. Alright, cool your jets. Nikki and I are going to get those belongings.
You've been doing very well lately. Keep watching her closely. Learn what she likes and dislikes, and stay as near to her as you can.
Yes, my lord.
I heard you've been getting along with one of her favorite musicians. Is that right?
My lord, Cleo. Cleo has nothing to do with it. I beg you, my lord, please don't drag her into this.
Enough! Dwelling upon these meaningless attachments will only distract you from achieving your goals. Or have you already forgotten the 84 lives that were reduced to ashes in that fire?
I beg your forgiveness, my lord.
Remember your mission, dear child. Your fate and the fate of this kingdom depend on you. Do not let fleeting compassion lead you to betray those still suffering in the abyss.
Yes, my lord.
Your instrument is tuned.
Cleo.
Duke Price? What are you doing here? What are you doing to Floya?
Oh, she really seems to trust you. It's too bad that trust ends here.
What do you mean? Are you working together?
My child, fate is teaching you a valuable lesson. Only the dead keep secrets.
No, what are you... Save me! Floya!
No.
It sounds like Cleo was probably the victim. That means Ms. Glove must be Floya. But then, there's the murderer, Price. How are they connected? What's happening?
What's happening? Sir Percy's been frozen like this for a while. Is it really that hard to comprehend?
Sir Percy.
I'm sorry. Duke Price was Her Majesty's fiercest political rival during her reign. He was a leading figure among the opposition nobles. Her Majesty wanted equality and happiness for everyone, even commoners. Naturally, the conservative nobles saw that as a threat. And my mother came from that family. I wasn't sure how to talk about it.
I see. No, it can't be!
It sounds to me that your loyalty to the crown of her family is all the more admirable, Sir Percy.
I couldn't choose the family I was born into, and neither could my mother. But I could choose where I belong.
Wait, we're missing something very important. If Floya is Ms. Glove, And Price is the Queen's political rival. Why would two people from opposing sides meet in secret? So secretly that they felt like they had to eliminate Cleo immediately, just because she stumbled upon them?
Exactly! This sounds pretty shady, if you ask me. Miss Glove, was she some kind of spy?
She might be. If she truly serves Price, even as a ghost, I won't just stand by and do nothing.
Uh-huh. Right. Protecting Her Majesty is our mission, Shekashek.
Maybe we should try to wake her up by calling her Floya, just in case. Then, we'll ask her. When playing her music to call out to the Queen under the moonlight, she looked so devoted. I find it hard to believe that it was just an act. Momo, what's wrong?
I feel like someone's here. Ah!
Why are you shouting so loudly? You scared me half to death.
It's the Will-O-Wisp. What are you doing here, Shekashek?
Oh, I'm just a side character. I can't help you leads all that much. I just thought I'd be on the lookout to make sure no outsiders come near the ruins. I wouldn't want your work to be interrupted and have folks be affected by those strange spells.
So you're tough in words, but soft at heart. I gotta say, your ghostly look is kinda cute.
Finally. It looks like you have found another name for her. We should wake her up quickly now. I just ran into Her Majesty's doll. She seemed really worried.
Okay, we're on our way. Come back, my wandering friend. Please, give me this moment to have your tenderness here, among us in the world. Floya!
Look, she's awake!
Floya, are you alright?
Don't call me that.
What's wrong?
Floya. That's the name Price gave me when he ordered me to go to the royal palace.
What? Price? You... How could you be...
Price told me that the orphanage fire was entirely Philomea's fault, and that only by overthrowing her could I truly avenge my family. After rescuing me from the orphanage fire, he gave me the identity Floya, and sent me to the palace to eavesdrop, waiting for the perfect moment.
So, was Cleo part of your plan too?
Cleo... My poor Cleo. That day, she stumbled upon our meeting, and Price killed her with the poisoned dagger I kept hidden up my sleeve. I shouldn't have let her help me restring my instrument. She was the kindest person to me in the whole palace. Even these gloves were a gift from her. I've really let her down.
So you're saying you were Price's spy, and you had a poisoned dagger?
I remember Philomea saying she died from poisoning too.
Was it me who killed the queen? I'd already caused the death of my best friend, and now... No! I was only fulfilling my mission to avenge my family for their fiery deaths! I should hate her. I should... But why does it hurt so much?
Nonsense! Her Majesty was exiled to these wild lands as a child and witnessed the sufferings of countless commoners. She spent her whole life fighting for everyone else's happiness, taking countless insults and ultimately paying with her life. How could she possibly have anything to do with the orphanage fire?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Everyone, calm down. I can tell Ms. Glove's pain is real. If she really were a spy, how could she break down like this over harming the Queen? Memories may fade, but the light left in your heart will never go out. We all remember the peace and comfort she brought us, don't we?
Go to the palace underground. I saw a poisoned dagger there once. You're still fading, so you may still have other names. I hope that dagger leads to your other names, and that whatever's behind it proves your innocence.
But what if it proves I'm guilty?
Standing around changes nothing. But hope? Hope is always on the road ahead. Go. Go to the palace underground. Find the dagger, and find your hope.
Look, it's Faline and Livy.
Traitors don't deserve to see tomorrow. You're a traitor. You betrayed Her Majesty's trust.
Faline, Livy, how did you know?
You overheard our conversation, didn't you? You must be those eavesdroppers Momo sensed while we were at Sir Percy's place. Oh, we didn't mean to eavesdrop, we promise. You're just so kind, Nikki. We're all grateful to you. But her... she's the one who killed Her Majesty. I'll never let you find your name and go unpunished. As the culprit, you must pay. Calm down. Nothing has been confirmed yet. We need to find the dagger and recover her lost memories if you want to get to the bottom of this. The first time I met Ms. Glove, she was performing for the Queen. Her playing, her singing, everything about her was all for the Queen. Their bond must be deeper than death itself. That's why they can reunite here as ghosts, hundreds of years after they passed away. How could someone like that kill the Queen? We can't take that risk anymore. If Her Majesty had lived another 5 or 10 years, then she would have seen that her dream for this land had come true at last. But Price's assassin had to ruin everything with a single drop of that deadly poison. Faline would never let her near Her Majesty after something so heinous. Never. Never in 1,000 years.
I trust her.
Her Majesty.
After my passing, Olivia had entrusted you with keeping one of the palace's 3 tokens safe. It truly illustrates her faith in you. I trust Nikki. I trust my instincts, and I trust Olivia. That means you must be a trustworthy ally. Or at least you once were.
But...
Thank you, my Faline, and my Livy. Thank you for caring for me so deeply. This kindness is enough to heal my wounds.
Since it appears that you both believe it to be so, we promise to comply. The dagger lies in the deepest part of the cavern. Please see to it that the truth is uncovered. I will.
Thank you for still believing in me, Your Majesty.
Until the truth comes to light, you're still my subject. Upholding the dignity of my people is what a ruler should do. You may leave now.
This is it.
Chief Musician, Her Majesty is waiting for you. May your music finally grant her peace. This is the only other thing we can do for her.
Chief? The music. Am I back in Mizglov's past? Philo, how is Her Majesty?
Go see her. She resisted the poison for quite some time, but now she's barely hanging on by a thread.
Who could have done such a thing? Where were the knights during all of this? Darn it! I was so close. So close!
That voice, it sounds like Strange. Mr. Strange!
Even if Her Majesty... Even if I'm the only one left, I will carry on.
He's consumed by grief and rage. He can no longer hear us.
You're back. The poison burned my eyes. I can't see your face. Please, come closer.
How are you?
Don't be sad for me. I wasn't too hungry that day, so I only took 2 sips of the poison tea. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't have had the chance to say goodbye to you.
So it sounds like the Queen's poisoning had nothing to do with either that dagger or Miss Glove.
I thought I had decades to plan and proceed at my own pace. But now, I must change my course. Percy has already set out. Olivia will be back at the Royal Palace by tomorrow. If I don't make it until dawn, I need you to tell her, no matter how Price and the others slander me, she must not argue back. She would do well to stand with them and openly denounce my tyranny. Only then will those misled by the noble's words, those convinced that I was a tyrant, support her reign. Only then will she bring about real change. It is then that she will finally be able to outwit those hawks and give our ideals a chance. Her reign will spread happiness to all.
You want to bear this stain yourself to highlight Olivia's virtue, just to pave the way for your sister's rule?
Yes, this is the best-case scenario.
But if no one defends you, their slander will go down in history as the truth. No one will ever know the real you. They'll never know everything you've done for this land. Is there really no other way?
I recall this dream I had. It was of someone I'd never met, but somehow she still felt quite familiar to me. She said she also had a goal that must be accomplished, and for it, she'd failed countless times, as many times as there are stars in the sky. A younger me then asked her, had she seen my fate hidden in any of those failures? Had she seen my ideals realized on this beloved land? She said nothing, but I found the answer in her eyes. Regardless of success or failure, I'd taken a step forward with courage. My life has been a constant struggle. Only death is unconquerable. Since the end is inevitable, I'm willing to become the first cornerstone in building a better world.
That person you saw in your dream, that sounds like...
I may not live to see the sun rise tomorrow. Do you remember it? I return it to you. Once a weapon of hatred, it can now become a shield that protects what we value most. My ideals, my kingdom, my Olivia. I leave them in your hands.
I will, Philomia, for the ideals we share.
I knew you could. The day you gave me this dagger, I knew you could do it.
Good child, think of those already dead. Only her death can end your pain.
He's lying.
I looked into that fire. The truth is not what it seems. Amy, it hurts!
How much will you sacrifice?
From the first day you stepped into the royal palace, I knew who you were.
Why? Why did you deceive me?
I am willing to give you one more chance to choose. Pierce my heart. Bury the life eaten away by hatred. Or let go of it. Forget the lies that have bound you your whole life and chase the dawn you deserve.
The world you envision, will it truly come to be? No children cowering in flames, no souls enslaved to hatred, no hunger, no tears, equal genders, equal status? A world where everyone can understand one another, and even commoners are free to sing. I want to see that world with my own eyes.
I understand why Price chose you. I swear on my late mother's name, I will dedicate my life to this until the dawn of that new world shines upon everyone. Now, come to me.
Rosanice. Ms. Glove, I just saw your farewell with Philomia.
Thank you for everything you've done for me. I've finally regained my memories, thanks to you. That is a kindness I won't soon forget. This time, let me tell the story. In our time, wealth, knowledge, and even art were controlled by the nobles. Their power was so far-reaching and entrenched that even the king had to show them deference.
No wonder I felt something was wrong when speaking with Sir Percy. Poisoning the monarch, planting spies? I just couldn't believe a noble could possibly commit such horrible crimes.
They only supported Her Majesty's ascension because she'd been raised in exile, far from the capital. Her parents died, and she was easily manipulated. But they didn't anticipate that their royal puppet would turn out to be far more rebellious than they imagined. She wanted to enforce laws that benefited the common people, unify the languages of nobles and commoners, and curtail the nobles' power. How could they possibly allow that?
I see. So that's the reason Price harbors such hatred for the Queen, and wanted her gone.
That's right. He was responsible for the fire at the orphanage. He just needed a musically gifted child from the slums, one he could manipulate to get close to the Queen. A decade later, I went by Floya and became driven by revenge. I thought I hid my motives from the Queen, but she had seen through my facade from the very beginning. She did not expose me. First, she wanted to use me to flush out other spies. Second, she saw herself in me, a girl ground down by power struggles. On the night of the assassination, she told me the truth, and even gave me a chance. She wanted me to leave the royal palace and run far away to pursue a life that was truly my own.
But in the end, you chose to stay behind. That's what I saw in my visions.
Because I wanted to see the world she envisioned. One with no hunger, no tears, everyone speaking the same language, and even commoners being free to sing. I chose her ideals. She trusted me fully and gave me the name Rosanice, meaning a rosy dawn and promising future. In return, I gave her my dagger to prove my loyalty. Everything was going smoothly. I watched as our ideals took root in the shadows. Until one day, Her Majesty was poisoned.
Yikes. What a rough ending. At least it proves you're not to blame for the Queen's death.
If only I'd seen through Price's lies sooner, or if someone had caught the attendant serving the poisoned tea in time. Would things have turned out differently then? Her Majesty could have implemented her grand plan steadily, without bearing a stain on her name, yet she did all this to ensure Princess Olivia ascended the throne. She held on until the eve of Princess Olivia's coming of age, when she would assume the throne. She entrusted her final wishes to me. Since then, I've been supporting Olivia in secret. But it's a pity.
What's a pity?
Follow me.
I never thought beautiful flowers like these could bloom in a desolate place like this.
This is to be my resting place. 5 years after Her Majesty's tragic passing, Price discovered I had been disloyal. He robbed me of my voice with poison, severed my hands, and erased every trace of my existence. With that, he had wiped out Rosanice completely. He cursed me with the most dreadful womancy, dooming me to be forgotten by everyone I cherished in life. It was as if I had never existed at all. Back then, Olivia's reign was still brand new. All she could do was order a musician's apprentice to secretly carry my hands out of the palace and bury them with my body in this place. That's why I was able to return to this world in this form.
If you'd chosen to leave back then, you probably could have survived.
I don't regret my decision at all. I would rather die for hope than have to live a life of toil and ignorance under the nobles' oppression.
But didn't you ever think it might fail? What if it did? Wouldn't all the sacrifices be for nothing?
Of course I did. But even without Her Majesty, there was the princess. Without the princess, there were Strange, Percy, myself, and countless others. We were willing to sacrifice everything for hope. Reform is never easy, but there will always be unyielding souls to raise the banner of hope again and again until the dawn of a new world comes.
Yes. There will always be those who choose hope, no matter how slim that hope may seem. I would have done the same.
Perhaps that's why I felt at ease with you when we first met.
Miss Glove! Oh, wait. We've already found your other name, so I don't really need to call you that anymore. What should we call you now?
Well, I was Amy, Floya, and Rosanice. Without those thorns and roses, I'm not sure I would be who I am today.
That's true, but we should choose a name you can use every day. Otherwise, it'll feel like we don't really know each other yet.
What's gone is gone. It's you who matters most to me. Then, please call me Rosanice. The name carries our shared ideals, and it's what almost everyone in the ruins knows me by.
Hi, everyone! Did I miss anything?
So many memories are flooding back. Strange, yet familiar. I feel dizzy.
Tell us what's really going on, Rosanice. Don't worry. You'll have plenty of time to hear about the history of this land, where everyone lives in happiness and harmony.
You're right. Ghosts have all the time in the world, now don't they? My story begins with a little girl named Amy.
Hundreds of years later, the Queen's and the Ghost's ideals were finally realized on this land. Momo, do you think our wishes will come true too?
What wishes? Oh, you mean the Super Styling Contest! Of course! No matter what, we'll give it our best!
You're right. Let's make some miracles happen.
Nikki, am I seeing things? Or is that person over there?
Giovanni.
Nikki, Momo, long time no see.
It really is you. It's been so long. Where have you been?
After the Kingdom Guards released me, I returned to the Sachetto Manor in Stoneville, and have been living there ever since.
Oh, we thought you went off on some big adventure again.
Not anymore. My life no longer has anything so important.
So, what are your plans? Will you go back to Flora-Wish? Everyone's waiting for your wish flight papers.
Truth is, lately I've been avoiding that, not wanting to face it. I thought closing myself off from the world would bring peace of mind, but silence only amplified my self-questioning, echoing day and night. With Chigda's defeat, the wish that carried me this far was fulfilled. With that completed, what should I do from now on?
You became lost.
I think the meaning of life doesn't come in just one form. Even simply enjoying some quiet time alone in your room can be its own kind of happiness. But if you're standing here now, it shows that peace alone can't fill your heart. If you can't find the answers within you, maybe look outward. There are many people out here who care about you, and many kids who ask about you.
You're right. Lately I have been getting a lot of letters. Mostly from kids who bought wish flight papers before. Especially Ethan. His weekly letters never stopped. And this time he invited me to some sort of contest. My grandfather told me that a very long time ago he also participated in the same styling contest. Maybe it's because I wanted to see with my own eyes the contest my grandfather spoke so fondly of. Or maybe it was simply that after being alone for so long, I wanted to see my friends again. So, I replied yes.
Ethan. Oh, I remember now. He's the child who said, "I want Giovanni to be my father."
I thought he was always saying that just to annoy his dad. Now I see, though, he really likes you.
Me? It's probably just the wish flight papers he likes.
We'll know when we meet him. Hey, so where's Ethan?
I've searched around town but can't find him. I don't know where he is.
He invited you to participate, right? So he's definitely on Lakeheart Island. It's lively there. When he sees you, he'll be thrilled.
Come on, come on. I'll lead the way.
Strange. Ethan doesn't seem to be here.
Maybe we should ask the other kids. They'll know where he is.
Jean, Ruby, Polly, have any of you seen Ethan?
It's Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni. Thank goodness. If Ethan...
No, this is no time to be celebrating, Jean. You should be crying.
Oh, yeah, right. Oh, Miss Nikki, Miss
been taken!
Taken? What happened?
We were just talking about what kind of outfit would be the most unique, and Ethan had this super cool idea. A raincoat made out of weather orchids that turns transparent in the rain. I thought it was super cool.
Stay focused, Jean!
Oh, right. The S-Lord suddenly appeared from the sky, and Ethan was taken!
The S-Lord? The same S-Lord who comes to snatch little kids who secretly eat candy and don't brush their teeth!
And you really think this S-Lord is real?
Yes, of course! It's really true! I know. The kidnapper must have disguised themselves as the S-Lord. Something only the kids would believe. That way, the adults would let their guard down. Really? Okay, let's just go with that!
Or it could just be a coincidence. Either way, it's clearly made up.
But it's true! Please, it's really true! We have to rescue Ethan!
But...
Mr. Giovanni, please, save Ethan!
Fine then. What do we need to do to rescue him?
What do you know? He finally caved.
Shh, don't let them know we know.
The S-Lord left this! A ransom letter! It says we can only rescue Ethan by following the instructions in the note.
Exactly, Ethan was just saying.
Don't let it slip, Jean. Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, just read the letter and you'll see.
Let's see what the S-Lord wrote in his letter.
Scary, right? Scary indeed. What a terrifying letter.
Why does this feel so familiar? Like reading a storybook. The S-Lord wrote that only the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight are worthy to make a deal with him.
By the way, since Miss Nikki's here, I guess Ethan's dad won't have to play the Pillow Knight, right? He doesn't really fit the image of a cool Pillow Knight anyway.
I'm hoping you agreed to it, Miss Nikki. Earlier, Ethan's dad only agreed reluctantly. Also, he really didn't seem to like wearing the dress.
Well then, to save Ethan, I'll step in as the cool and reliable Pillow Knight.
Great! That means Miss Nikki is the Pillow Knight, and Mr. Giovanni is the Courage Master.
And me? What about me?
Momo can be the Pillow Knight's pillow! A big, fluffy pillow!
Wait. Big pillow? Why did you say big?
Almost forgot the most important part. You warriors need your special suits. Without them, the S-Lords won't tell you where Ethan is.
We can ask the Weapon Sage for help. When someone needs assistance, the Weapon Sage appears at night in front of the Flowers and Moon statue to prepare the ultimate suits.
Pillow Knight and Courage Master, it's all up to you now.
Don't worry, we've got the strength and the skills. Right, Courage Master?
That's right, Pillow Knight.
Nikki, if I remember correctly, the statue in front of the Daisy Inn is made from flower and moon elements. Let's go!
Don't blow away.
It's broad daylight. There's no moon up in the treetops. We'll check again tonight.
Under the chilly moonlight with its gentle glow, you finally arrived. Nice to meet you, Courage Master and... Pillow Knight? Wait, isn't Ethan's dad supposed to be the Pillow Knight? How did it become Nikki? Looks like I need a costume change.
That's Marquez Jr.
There is no Marquez Jr. here. Only me, the Weapon Sage, offering equipment to warriors facing the S-Lord.
Weapon Sage, I'm the Pillow Knight. Can you equip us to rescue Ethan from the S-Lord?
Of course. After all, this is Ethan's... I mean, to defeat the S-Lord, the Weapon Sage is happy to help. I will make suits infused with supreme power, so that you may become the bravest warriors and rescue that boy trembling in darkness.
Great!
But the stronger the power, the more precious it is. Once you wear the suits, the transformation time is limited. If you don't rescue Ethan in time, the consequences will be irreversible.
There are transformation limits. Ruby and the others must have prepared a really long script for this.
It is a pretty long tale. Isn't that right, Courage Master?
Why ask me? I still don't really get what's going on.
Courage Master, you look... a little short on courage. That's not like you at all. Seeing all this, doesn't it remind you of something?
That we should hurry and rescue Ethan.
You really don't remember? Shouldn't you... Oh well. Let's wait until Ethan is returned safe and let him tell you later. For the safety of Florawish, Pillow Knight, Courage Master, I will now take you to acquire your battle suits. The sinister trials of the S-Lord are set down as written instructions. Clues to your path emerge from the dense fog. Hurry to the land of light and birds. Seek guidance there from the culinary sage. Only then... Oh, the thread of that boy's fate entangled by the dark essence can only... In short, set out, Courage Master and Pillow Knight.
Yes.
Land of light and birds. That's gotta be Ray and Wings. Let's ask Fournier about the culinary sage.
Mr. Fournier, do you know where the culinary sage is?
Stop searching. The sage you're looking for stands right before you. Answer me this. Do you prefer sweet, soft candy, or sour, hard candy that will make your teeth hurt?
We can discuss that later. Right now, we're here to rescue someone.
Rescue me first! Get me out of this embarrassing role-playing scene. I spent all day memorizing lines just for this courageous master and pillow thing.
It's the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Right, of course it is. Courage Master and Pillow Knight. Now, do you want the sweet, soft candy, or the sour, hard candy that'll make your teeth hurt? Just so you know, the second one really will damage your teeth.
Ooh, hearing that, I kinda want to try the sour one.
The weapon sage said the culinary sage would give us some guidance. Could these candies be connected to rescuing Ethan?
Probably. According to the little guy, these candies are the ransom. The S-Lord specifically requested them. She even told me to make 30% extra, just in case you sneak some along the way. There's plenty to go around.
Sounds like she's expecting us to sneak some.
These candies are shaped like paper cranes.
Yes, took me quite a bit of effort. Once, you mentioned wanting food like wish flight papers with wings. I spent a long time experimenting and finally got the hang of it, rushing to make this many. Honestly, it's all thanks to your great idea from back then.
Are you sure? I don't even remember saying that.
After all this time, your memory really has gotten worse. Listen, as you get older, you should go out more and get some sun, or you risk early forgetfulness. This is just the beginning.
I'm not that old.
Don't spontaneously start a midlife crisis.
All right. I still have other guests to attend to. Take your ransom and hurry to the Sky and Balloon Viewpoint to fetch Ethan.
Sky and Balloon Viewpoint. Sounds like a hot air balloon ride. We need to ride a hot air balloon to find Ethan.
Such a commanding stance, such an extraordinary presence. You must be the legendary Courage Master and Pillow Knight. I heard you're in a hurry to rescue Ethan, and it's truly inspiring. Someone has already prepaid for you, so you can hop on the hot air balloon right away.
Who is this kind person? Once we defeat the S-Lord, we'll have to include them in our thanks.
I can't reveal who it is. The little guest even offered their most beloved teddy bear and asked me to keep it a secret. Of course, with those big pleading eyes staring at me, how could I refuse?
Those kids really put their hearts into this.
It's an enormous operation. Even the fees are paid in advance.
At first I thought it was just kids playing a game, like make-believe. But now, I'm not so sure. New clothes, tasty candies, the pre-arranged hot air balloon ride? What exactly are they planning?
I can't tell either, but it's clear they put tremendous effort and planning into this. So much effort, maybe it's their way of welcoming you back. After all, they never stopped writing to you.
Really? Why would they want to welcome me back?
Sorry to interrupt, but overthinking isn't the Courage Master's style. Ride the hot air balloon first. Maybe everything will become clear. But my hot air balloon only fits one person. So, who goes first?
Better let Nikki go first. I mean, the Pillow Knight. She has much more experience piloting hot air balloons than I do.
All right, esteemed Pillow Knight. Are you ready to head to the Sky and Balloon viewpoint?
The Pillow Knight is ready. Let us depart.
All right, hold on tight. Next stop, the Sky and Balloon viewpoint.
As the saying goes, the higher you fly, the further you see. While enjoying the view, don't lose track of the kids. It's chilly here. Nikki, watch out! Look over there! Is that Ethan and the others?
Giovanni got here early!
The Courage Master and Pillow Knight have arrived as promised. Listen here, S-Lord. Where is the S-Lord?
We're not... What Jean is saying is that the S-Lord sensed the arrival of the Courage Master and Pillow Knight, then fled, leaving us here.
Is that really true? Can someone tell the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight what you're up to?
My guess is that it's a welcome party for the Courage Master, right?
Yes, no. Well, not exactly. It's...
Whether it's a game or a prank, as long as you're not actually in danger, that's what matters.
Mr. Giovanni...
Actually, we wanted to thank Mr. Giovanni and Miss Nikki for helping too.
Thank me? Why thank me?
Remember that time I had a huge fight with Dad and ran off crying, walking from dawn till dusk? Then you found me at the street corner when you were closing your shop. You gave me a warm meal and changed me into clean clothes. I was so cold and scared. I really thought you were gonna scold me like everyone else, but you didn't. You walked me home and told Dad off for yelling at me over something so small. You even gave me this book.
The Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Actually, by the time we ate, I was already regretting running away. I was worried about upsetting my dad and causing you trouble. But you read me this book and said you liked the Courage Master's line. Don't dig for sparks in the ashes. True light lies in the firewood ahead. You said, instead of dwelling on the past, I should only think about what I should accomplish tomorrow.
And me! That time Jean tripped me and my braids came all undone. It was you. You were the one who fixed them for me.
I lost the sewing money Grandpa gave me, so I hid in the corner crying. And you secretly slipped me some blings, saying you found them.
You helped me walk Paulini. Now every time she sees you, she just runs up and licks you.
These small moments, I barely remember. But you remembered them all.
The small acts of kindness you planted blossomed into beautiful flowers.
Dad says even a tiny favor should be repaid with a heart as big as a bulkhead.
We heard you went back to your hometown. We didn't know why you seemed unhappy, but we wanted to do something to help you feel better.
When we play make-believe, we love acting out the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Ethan wanted the biggest, best make-believe ever, and maybe Mr. Giovanni would enjoy it too.
The transformation outfits, Mr. Fournier's candies, even the hot air balloon route. He planned it all.
I hope it was fun.
Even I had forgotten I had ever said such things. It's such a simple truth, even children understand. Maybe I should take time to reread this book. Children, I am truly grateful for all you've done. I owe you a heartfelt thanks. Words alone cannot express. Please, allow me to slowly, sincerely show this gratitude in the future.
It's not just me, right? I feel like Mr. Giovanni seems happier than before.
Our make-believe plan worked! Yay!
It's worth celebrating! Our efforts weren't wasted!
Let's take a photo to remember! I'll put it in the book to hold on to this moment.
I want one too!
Let's all take it together. As a commemoration of the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight defeating the S-Lord.
Yay! Courage Master, Pillow Knight, and Big Pillow, please take the group photo with us. Miss Nikki, let's take a photo with the Pillow Knight, Courage Master, and everyone else. I want to put it in the book to remember this moment forever. Miss Nikki, did you take the photo yet? Is it ready? I want to see it. It needs to be the Pillow Knight, the Courage Master, and everyone.
This one's got Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, and everyone in it. Thank you, Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni.
Miss Nikki slipped into the role instantly. She did such an amazing job.
Miss Nikki's the smartest. Without her, Jean would have spilled the beans before we even started.
You.
Seeing everyone this happy warms my heart all the way through. Don't you agree, Momo?
Right. There really are more good people in the world than bad. It's wonderful to be able to properly express our thanks to Mr. Giovanni and Miss Nikki.
Oh. Speaking of thank yous, there's actually someone I've been meaning to thank all along.
Who is it?
Just like you. It's Nikki. I used to think my life would never be over once I found my revenge. That I was just a shadow with no tomorrow. But not only did you fulfill my long-held wish, you also gave me a tomorrow. During my days at the manor, I often saw fragmented visions, unable to tell if they were memories, dreams, or merely imagination. If I hadn't met you this time, I might have ended up like those fragments, headed for a completely different and shattered ending.
Then from this moment on, live each day fully. Cherish yourself, and truly enjoy life. Go meet more people who need light, and pass it on, just like how you brought hope to these children.
All right. I'll follow the Courage Master's example, step by step. I'll seek the true light ahead.
So moving. The Courage Master regained courage and deepened his friendship with the Pillow Knight. I love this ending!
I think Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni are even cooler than the Pillow Knight and the Courage Master.
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water. Huh? Why does it look so miserable here? What the heck happened?
I hate to say it, but with the wagon flipped like this, the ingredients are probably ruined. Ah, you Feywish sprites are so unreliable. You should have just let us handle it.
You PCs are only wise after the fact. If this job were really all up to you to handle, you'd just whine about it being too tiring and how you can't do it.
That's ridiculous! We'd finish the work fast and perfectly!
Oh my, you two are butting heads again. Let's just stop the bickering and focus on picking up the ingredients first.
That's right. I don't want to hear about any finger-wagging right now. My precious Floragales got crushed to mush. Who's going to make it up to me?
Ugh. Floragales really aren't suitable as ingredients.
They are if I say so.
What? The tension's thick as a brick.
I didn't expect it to be this bad. It looks like the issues between the team members won't be resolved anytime soon. Momo, let's take care of the overturned wagon first. If it keeps blocking the road, the villagers won't be able to get around.
But the ingredients are scattered everywhere. How are we supposed to handle this between just the two of us? Any ideas, Nikki?
Stop arguing! We need to deliver these ingredients. Nanoi is counting on us.
Oh, it's the kind-hearted human girl. The last time we met was in the Wishing Woods. Oh, you healed me with that amazing potion. I don't usually take orders, but because it's you, I'll make an exception.
It's Nikki, the one who saved all us PCs. You're right, Nanoi is waiting for us. It's just that fixing this wagon is a bit tricky.
How did it flip over?
It was the sheep! All of a sudden, a whole flock rushed through and knocked the wagon over.
Well, that's not so surprising. Sheep can be rowdy, and with their strength, when they get excited, things like this can happen.
Granny Oversleeves, this is all that Feywish Sprite's fault. She insisted on taking this path.
Let's not argue about that now. The most important thing is to clean up this mess quickly. Armando, you know about mechanical things and have skilled hands, so we'll leave the wagon repairs to you. For the materials, we might need your help, Nikki.
Leave that to us. Momo and I will go calm the frightened sheep. Everyone, please help pick up the ingredients. I'll collect new ones to replace any that are too damaged.
Thanks for your help, Nikki.
Right, got it. You can count on me.
Yeah, no problem.
Then let's get to work.
Lemon Toon just rated the channel
Nikki,
with 4
how about we give the
viewers.
sheep a grooming? Once it's relaxed, it should behave better.
Hey.
Thank you.
Lemon raid.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hi. Hello. Thank you all for the follows as well. Oh my god.
Hello.
Sheep grooming, check. Next on the to-do list, collect 1 button cone, 1 starlight plum, and 1 lamp chili. Oh, and those scattered repair materials.
I guess this is a good reason for why my brain said I had to stream no matter what today. I was really tired, so thank you for the boost of energy.
We were talking Infinity Nikki a lot, so I thought hell yeah I'd find a streamer to raid. Wow.
Well, you found a good one. I'm quiet and I'm catching up on the storyline that I've missed out on for the past few weeks, so good timing.
Nikki, Dorobo seems a little sad.
We were talking about the 2.0 live stream. Very excited.
Oh, as am I. I am so hyped for 2.0. I've seen visuals of the new outfits and I'm so excited for them.
Honestly, I speedrun them. I started playing a week ago. Oh my.
Thanks, Nikki. These ingredients are enough.
The outfits are so cool.
Dorobo, are you okay?
I just feel a little
Lemon
down.
and Iro were explaining what Infinity Nikki was, and it's a pretty cool game.
It was because I wanted everyone, regardless of their background, to sit together and enjoy a meal. So when Miss Nonoi suggested we make Heartbound stew together, I was so excited I nearly jumped onto a tree branch because that's exactly what I wanted to do.
Dragging my friends into the game by their ankles, then draping them in frilly dresses for the tea
With all
party.
this chaos, everyone keeps arguing. All because I, the driver, failed to avoid the sheep in time. I can't help but wonder why Nonoi chose me. So many excellent people applied, yet she picked a clumsy Feywish sprite like me.
Nonoi chose you for a reason. Maybe it's the sparkle in your eyes when you look at food.
Luckily, I did stream for like almost 14 hours and 30 minutes, so I do need to go and rest XDD.
Besides, the sheep's sudden rush was completely
Felt.
unexpected.
I've done that often myself.
Driver couldn't have avoided it.
This one is actually quite short compared to my normal.
What we need to do now is collect the scattered ingredients and fix the wagon. That's more important than arguing about who's right or wrong.
Entire stream.
You're right, Nikki. I should start gathering the
Enjoy
fallen
the rest
ingredients.
of your stream.
Thanks for
Bye.
cheering me up. I feel much better.
Yeah, and thank you for dropping by.
To the rescue! Let's get moving! All the ingredients are ready. I wonder how Armando is doing with fixing the wagon. Let's deliver the repair materials and check on the situation.
Also, since y'all might be interested, this is today's outfit. I went in a more simplistic direction than I usually do. Just to make it so it fits the vibe of being, like, cozy and calm.
Have fun. You can do this. GL with the event. Pretty outfits.
Yeah, I really adore, like, creating the outfits so much.
It doesn't look too complicated. The bearings on this axle won't be a problem. But we need something to reinforce the wood. Otherwise the base won't hold, and it could flip again while moving.
Hey, Armando. How's the wagon repair going?
Almost got a handle on it, but there's a small issue I'm not sure about. I was thinking we could add a manual brake while fixing the wagon. That way, even if a flock of sheep rushes in, we can pull the brake and stop it safely. But I'm not sure where to install the brake. Nikki, do you have any ideas?
Got it. Attach the brake directly to the wheels. That way, whenever we want to stop, we can pull it by hand and the wheels will stop rolling.
Oh, that makes sense. Brilliant, Nikki. I'll try it right away. Whoa! Why is there a sheep pawing at the rocks under the wagon? That scared me half to death!
Don't worry. Momo and I will take a look.
Huh? Some kind of powder? Could it be seasoning?
Hey, isn't that Nikki and Momo? Why's that wagon stopped here? What happened?
Feels like every time there's an incident involving sheep, Mr. Calhoun is sure to show up.
Huh, another sheep incident. Haha, I guess I really do have a special connection with them.
Here's what happened. A whole flock of sheep just ran in and overturned the wagon.
Impossible! Sheep are usually mild. Even mischievous ones like Flora sheep wouldn't charge something bigger than themselves. Something's not right here.
Could it be connected to that powder from under the rock? A Flora sheep was rubbing against it earlier.
That's Bosspark!
Bosspark?
No doubt about it. As a sheep expert, I can guarantee that this is Bosspark. Shepherds sprinkle a little on the path to guide their flocks. When sheep smell this powder, they get excited. But if you use too much, the whole flock can go out of control. They could even stampede.
So the powder under the rocks is the real culprit. Well done, sheep expert Calhoun.
No big deal. When you've got sheep trouble, just call on Calhoun.
Thanks so much. I'll go tell everyone about what happened. Everyone, please gather around. We've found the real cause of the sheep stampede. So, the sheep stampede was caused by the excess use of Bosspark we found under that rock over there. That means it had nothing to do with Dorobo's driving.
So it was Bosspark. I've never used it, but I've heard no sheep can resist it. I should have figured that out earlier. I just lost my head when I saw the Floragales crushed. Dorobo, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have snapped at you. The Floragales can be replaced. I'll check the greenhouse to see if we can get more.
I'll come too. Anyway, I am partly to blame.
Huh. Weren't you just talking a lot? What's got you skipping like an old record now?
It's fine. Armando was just worried about the wagon, and that we wouldn't get to make Heartbound stew.
Yeah, that's it. I had never had Heartbound stew before, so I was a bit worried.
I guess that makes you a bit of a foodie. All right, you had no ill intentions. Once the stew is ready, you'll be the first to taste it.
I've never had it either. I'd better get a spoonful too.
Finally. Seeing everyone make up puts my mind at ease.
Our relationship with the Feywish sprites, it's like a torn piece of cloth. No matter how well you sew it, it's hard to make it perfect again. But even the most tattered cloth has leftover threads, and those threads can still be tied together again. We're a team, and we should be working together toward the same goal. I'm pretty sure that's exactly what Nanoi had in mind, too.
That's right. That's the whole reason Wild Hearts exists.
I can't believe the same folks who were just arguing loudly are chatting so happily now. Nikki, this is all thanks to you. Leave the rest to me. You two should hurry back and get started on the Heartbound stew.
Then we'll leave it to you, sheep expert. Nikki, let's hurry back to the camp and meet the others. I can't wait to taste the Heartbound stew.
Nikki, come quick! We're making the stew! You really saved the day for us, Nikki. The stew's almost ready. Do you have anything you'd like to say?
Time for another classic wrap-up speech.
Yeah,
say a few words, Nikki.
I'll just keep it simple. First, thank you all for gathering here today. We may come from different places and have different tastes, but this stew carries the spirit of understanding and embracing one another. Even if it's not our favorite flavor, it's worth savoring with an open heart. May it be that years from now, when we look back on today, what lingers on our tongues isn't just the taste of the stew, but the warmth of this moment we created together. Now, let's enjoy the Heartbound stew.
Wait a second!
Nikki, you haven't added your favorite ingredient yet.
It won't be complete without you.
Nikki, without your help, we wouldn't be able to share this stew here. We want you to add your favorite ingredient to it, so it truly becomes Heartbound.
Thank you, everyone. Then I choose... The round, plump wolf roots are perfect. I'll go with those.
Sweet and delicious. I love this flavor.
No way, that's way too sweet. Total nightmare for those of us who love savory flavors.
I think it's just right. The unique texture of the wolf roots adds a nice touch.
I like it.
Whew, that heat really warms you right up. This is the most unique stew I've ever had. Now that everyone's full, let's capture this wonderful moment with a group photo. Nikki, come join us.
A group photo? I've never taken one before.
Sure, we'll have Momo take it for us.
Leave it to me. The photo's done! Nikki, let's show it to Nanoi.
Is the photo ready? Nikki, let me see. I love it! Thank you, Nikki. Do you have a moment later? I'd like to find a quiet spot to talk to you alone. Today wouldn't have gone so smoothly without you. Of course, Momo too!
No problem. Let's meet later then.
Nikki, Nanoi wants to talk with us in private. Let's go find her.
Nikki, the tasks for this styling contest are longer than the Dream Warehouse work lists. Thanks to you, the Heartbound stew turned out so well.
Don't mention it. Once things settle down, make sure you take a break.
Compared to you, my work is nothing. Honestly, Nikki, without you, Wild Hearts might have fallen apart.
That's not true. I only did what I could. Besides, we're friends.
Yes. Nikki, you know, sometimes I feel like you're a gentle, free breeze passing through Wishfield. But I also know that the wind never stays in one place. This breeze untangled my worries and helped protect Florawish. But I realized, all I know about you is that you're a great stylist. What do you like? What dreams do you have? Is there some place or someone that makes you want to stop and stay? I didn't mean...
I understand, Nanoi. I can tell you about me if you want. I was born on a winter morning, with the warm sunlight shining in. I've always loved fashion, and I love trying different styles. When I was little, my dream was to become a great fashion designer. When I first came to this land from far away, I felt both curious and nervous. Curious about the adventures ahead, and afraid I might never find my way home. But I quickly grew to love it here. The streets of Florawish, the smoke rising from the chimneys in Stoneville, the breeze through the Wishing Woods. Each one holds a precious memory. I've met so many wonderful people, gathered so much warmth and kindness. Still, at times, I do miss home. I miss my parents, my sister.
Nikki.
But I'm not alone. I have Momo, and I have all of you. Maybe coming to Mirrorland was fate's strange but beautiful arrangement. So I want to enjoy this journey. To discover this world with my own eyes. Collect miracle outfits, meet new friends, and connect with kindred spirits. Most importantly, I want to find warm, hopeful endings for everyone. For those I've met, laughed with, or even stood against.
That's an incredible dream. The road won't be easy, but I know you'll walk it with a smile.
Of course! Nikki never backs down from challenges, and I'll always be by her side.
Now it's your turn, Nanoi. I'd love to hear what your dream is.
I want to become an excellent Dream Warehouse keeper. To protect Wishfield and help everyone here live in harmony. When I founded Wild Hearts, I was surprised by how many amazing stylists applied.
I remember Dorobo asked me why she was chosen, since there were so many candidates.
To me, true harmony isn't about making one side bow and compromise.
It's about people who have always stood back to back, turning around and learning to gaze at the same sky together. Maybe one day, the walls between us will fade away with time, and with deeper understanding. All I can do is plant the seed, and wait patiently for the day it sprouts.
Such a big dream! But after all that arguing earlier, it looks like you've still got a long way to go.
But we can take it step by step, slowly creating a friendlier, more comfortable environment for everyone to connect. Just like this pot of heartbound stew.
Exactly. It won't be easy, but I don't regret my choice. And I believe you don't regret yours either.
Even if I had to start over 100 times, I'd still choose this path.
I'll always be here in Wishfield, wishing you well. Ah, before I forget, please accept this gift, Nikki. May the breeze guide your way forward, and may the stars light your path home. Until next time, Nikki.
Thank you. I hope one day, everyone in Wishfield can sit together again and share another pot of heartbound stew. See you soon, Nanoi.
Head on isn't working. Try going like that. Now's your chance. Finish it off.
So, today's story...
Huh? Uncle Carson! Are you telling a new story?
Ah, Nikki and Momo! Are you here to hear a story too?
That's right. Uncle Carson, do you have any new and interesting stories?
Oh, perfect timing! I just prepared a really special story today.
Wait! Nikki, let's tell Uncle Carson about collecting the threads first.
Collect threads? Do you need my help?
Uncle Carson, lots of PCs from all over have gathered. They're eager to use the naturally shedding threads from their bodies to weave a PC tapestry that can preserve beautiful moments. I feel like weaving this tapestry is a way of telling each PC's own story. Both are ways of preserving beautiful things.
Hearing your story reminds me of an old tale, a colorful one.
A colorful story? I haven't heard that one.
This colorful story involves us, and it involves you too.
Involves us? I want to hear it.
A long, long time ago, there was a small golden mountain village. One day, petals rained down from the sky, turning the entire village pink. Nikki, do you remember who brought the petal rain?
I remember. It was the Silvergale, bearer of love's blessings.
Looks like you forgot the pink story. It was actually a joyful, wiggly bowler that brought the petal rain. Back then, even though the Silvergale wasn't with us, everything was calm and happy, until gray stones divided the village. Much, much later, many villagers wearing yellow clothes appeared in the village.
This story feels kind of familiar.
The villagers guarded their golden nuggets, but the monsters in the woods claimed the nuggets were stolen from them. So the villagers defended themselves, the monsters attacked, and both sides fought back and forth. Nikki, do you remember what color this story was?
I remember. It's the blue story.
That's right! The blue story! Looks like you really do pay attention to stories. The battle between the two sides brought black and purple poisonous fog. And within that haze, the villagers felt as if their colorful past had vanished. Green trees, blue skies, white and brown animals. Those vibrant memories drifted further and further from the villagers. Their yellow clothes grew worn and eventually turned into gray dust.
As time passed, even the most colorful memories would fade.
The villagers feared forgetting, feared losing those colorful memories, and feared that the colorful world might forget them too. But one villager kept encouraging everyone. He said that as long as colorful stories still existed in the world, those vivid memories would never leave them.
That storytelling villager sounds pretty familiar.
Guess who this storytelling villager is?
I know. It's Uncle Carson.
After all, who loves telling stories more than Uncle Carson?
Stories are another way to preserve beautiful moments. By weaving cherished memories into stories, more people can experience them, and even future generations can remember. Weaving the PC tapestry is exactly like weaving a heartfelt story. It preserves our precious memories forever, and everyone will cherish it.
I knew Nikki's idea was amazing.
And thank you as well, Nikki and Momo, for helping safeguard their precious memories. I'll take care of collecting the threads. I'll get the audience and our friends at the Market of Mirth to help. We'll have everyone's threads gathered in no time.
That's great. Thank you, Uncle Carson.
By the way, Nikki, if you have time, could you also go to the Forgotten Settlement and collect the threads from the Forgotten?
Oh, right! The Forgotten! They must want to leave behind their own stories, too.
Yes, the Forgotten have torn fabrics and incomplete memories. They'd definitely want a way to leave behind proof that they existed.
I also remember that Dully at the Forgotten Settlement hasn't fully recovered from her injury yet. This is a perfect chance to visit her.
Then let's head to the Forgotten Settlement to find Dully. Once we've collected everyone's threads, we'll return and meet up with Raggy and the others.
Dully, how have you been recently?
Miss Human and...
It's Nikki and Momo. Dully, don't you remember them? They helped us when we were injured.
I remember. Thank you for your help.
That was a long time ago. No need to thank us. Oh, how are your injuries now?
Much better. My brother and I will be fine.
Dully and I have recovered well. Please, don't worry about us.
That's great. Dully, Dullen, actually, we have something to ask you today.
I also want to preserve beautiful moments.
Yes, the Forgotten are always afraid of suddenly disappearing, afraid of being forgotten. If we can leave traces that we existed, we would be so happy.
I'm always afraid. What if one day I disappear or my brother disappears? Maybe one day no one will remember us. But if we can hold on to this moment, we can always remember each other, and everyone will remember us.
Hearing this is making me a little emotional.
come on. This is something happy. Thank you for coming to us. And also, we may still be able to find threads from things left behind by friends who have been disappeared.
That's wonderful. We can bring their threads too.
But, I forgot where they were. I think they were with the hanging paintings.
It's okay, Dully. We can help look for them. Once we have the threads, we'll come back to you.
Oh, thank you so much. We'll collect some nearby threads while we wait for you.
Nikki, Dully said the items we're looking for should be with the hanging paintings. Let's go take a look. Nikki, we've got the threads that Dully mentioned. Let's head back and show her. Huh? Nikki! Don't you bully Dully!
Oh, Nikki and Momo are back.
What are you doing here? Come to enforce some new temporary regulation again?
Not at all. I heard you're collecting threads from us PCs to make a PC tapestry.
That's right. We came here to collect the Forgotten's threads.
So, are you here to cause trouble again?
You misunderstood. I actually came to bring you threads.
Bring us threads?
I heard you're making the PC tapestry, and the Volunteer Corps wanted to participate. So I collected some threads on behalf of the Volunteer Corps to give to you. I heard you were at Dully's place, so I only came here to ask her where you were. Shieldon was just asking where you had gone, and just as he did, you returned.
Right. He didn't bully us.
I see. That works out perfectly. We were just about to take the threads back with us. And we found the threads you told us about, Dully. Do you want to check if these are the ones?
Yes, these are them.
You've collected so many. Thank you so much.
Shieldon, since when did you become so reasonable?
Truthfully, we got off on the wrong foot.
The wrong foot? What? How can you call it a misunderstanding after treating Raggy like that?
I was trying to protect everyone. Back then, things were so tense with the Feywish sprites invading. I was anxious and angry, and felt I had to enforce strict rules with no room for interpretation. But later, after you helped uncover the truth about the Orium vase, and the crisis was resolved, I realized that my stubbornness might have actually pushed everyone away.
We understand that you wanted to protect everyone, but your words really hurt Raggy. You and he had the same intentions, keeping everyone safe.
Raggy really tried his best.
I know, so I need to change. At least lead by example and encourage everyone to help each other and live in harmony.
So then, now that the misunderstanding with the Feywish sprites is all sorted, you don't need to be so on edge, right?
No, actually the PCs still have a strong dislike for the Feywish sprites.
Huh? Why is that?
Long-standing tensions aren't resolved overnight. Even though the truth is clear, the hatred, fear, and prejudices take time to fade.
But this is a good start, even if I can't bring myself to like the Feywish sprites yet. Now that the misunderstanding is cleared up, maybe in the future... Anyway, thank you for helping the PCs. For us PCs, you are important friends, and the Volunteer Corps also treasures this opportunity to weave memories together with you.
No PC should be left out of this gathering. Neither the Volunteer Corps nor the Forgotten. Let's take the threads and head back to meet Raggy and the others.
Whoa! So many PCs came!
Nikki, Momo, you're back!
Yes, we've reached quite a few PCs, and every one of them brought a lot of threads.
It's been so many years since we had such a big gathering. It's so lively.
Yes, because only when everyone comes together can we weave the most beautiful moment.
The time we spend together may pass quickly, but we don't want this moment to be forgotten.
Even if one day we disappear, it will stay here as proof of our existence.
The memories of this gathering won't fade, and we're no longer afraid of being forgotten.
We definitely won't be forgotten. As long as we're together, these memories will last forever.
Well, speaking of which, we wouldn't be able to get all together today without Nikki and Momo's help. Nikki, Momo, please join us in weaving the PC tapestry.
Of course! Nikki and Momo are very important friends to the PCs, and this idea came from Nikki in the first place.
Exactly! With Nikki and Momo here, the beautiful moment is complete!
No problem. I'll do my best to help.
Amazing! This is gonna be the most beautiful tapestry in the world!
It's gorgeous! Everyone did such a great job!
Yeah, and it even has Nikki and me on it!
Because Nikki and Momo are so important to the PCs, we don't want to forget you either.
Exactly. We couldn't have gotten through the previous catastrophes without you.
Nikki purified the corrupted Stoneheart, restored the Sky Passes, helped the injured Forgotten, and even saved the Orium vase. I have the encouragement I do today because of Nikki's encouragement and help.
That's right! Nikki really is our greatest guardian.
Weaving Nikki's image with everyone's threads. That's how we truly preserve our beautiful moment.
This way, Nikki and Momo's story can be passed down forever.
Many, many years from now, it will still be remembered.
Thank you all. I'll always remember you, and always treasure the memories we've shared.
That's right! Nikki and I will always be good friends of the PCs.
This tapestry... You all made it together?
That's right. We made this PC tapestry together, with the PCs.
I see. No wonder I felt such depth the moment I first saw it. It's full of fond memories of the past and hope for the future. Cherish the past, weave it anew. Isn't that exactly what this piece embodies?
Cherish the past, weave it anew. That's the core idea behind the Gilded Past, isn't it?
Exactly. This tapestry captures the vintage style I envisioned perfectly. A truly rare masterpiece. Nikki, may I have your permission to display this tapestry in the Gilded Past entry, so visiting stylists can admire it?
Thank you for your appreciation, Mr. Acasis. This piece represents the effort of all the PCs, so I think we should get everyone's opinion first. What do you think?
I'd be more than happy. What do you all think?
It's great! The story of the PCs can be seen by more people and therefore remembered by more people.
By letting its beauty take root in more hearts, the memory becomes even more lasting.
If more people can see it, everyone will be really happy.
Looks like everyone's on board. Since everyone agrees, let's settle it. Once we're ready, we'll head to the area near the Gilded Pass camp to showcase this masterpiece.
Such unique fabric, with a soft sheen and sturdy texture. What exactly is it made from?
It's woven from the piece's own threads. Even the buttons and cords are theirs.
I see. But what do the human and the cat on the tapestry represent?
Those are the heroes of Wishfield, Nikki and Momo. They're incredible. Making clothes, grooming animals, fixing poles, fighting Esslings. They do it all.
Oh, I've heard those names. Sounds like they've done a lot to help everyone around here.
Showing Nikki and Momo in a work full of PC charm really reflects the deep bond they share together. Nikki, it seems everyone really likes this PC tapestry.
Our friendship with Nikki has also been conveyed to more people.
Yes, because this is a piece infused with everyone's heart. What moves people isn't just the craftsmanship, but the story and emotions behind it.
Many vintage pieces are like this. Their beauty gives them lasting appeal, but it's the stories behind them that make them truly timeless.
Looks like the PCs joining the Gilded Past was truly the right choice.
We originally just wanted to show everyone the PC's charm through this contest, but we didn't expect to accomplish something big together with Nikki as well.
Thank you, Nikki. I'm sure our story together will turn into a beautiful memory we'll never forget.
Of course. Truly beautiful things always stay in our hearts.
Looks like this contest was totally worth it. Let's all keep giving our best in the upcoming rounds.
Of course! We PCs still have so many amazing things to show.
Well, while I would love to continue doing stuff, I think I'm going to end off for the night. So, until next time, I hope you all have a great day, night, sleep, whatever it is you're doing. I hope it's a good one, I hope it's awesome, and I'll see y'all next time. Take care, guys.